Hello, hello, hello. And let's get back to the music right again. Basically, if I click out of the game, then it's one of those games where everything freezes, which in itself is fine. Yeah, so welcome to a very new game that is not officially out yet, but currently is in its playtesting phase. It is called OrbiTower, made from a few indie devs from Germany, and I basically more or less stumbled around that yesterday. A friend of mine was recommended the game, and I looked at it, and I was like, okay, tower defense, cool. Roguelite, cool. Or roguelite. Yeah, actually made a pretty good first impression. And I was asking if I can stream it during the playtesting phase, which is right now for a few days. And the devs allowed it, and are happy to see it, and I'm happy to play it. So, yeah, here we are with OrbiTower. The stream will be slightly different than usual. Basically, I will be a fair bit more nitpicky than I normally would be with a game. It is not because I want to make the game look like in a bad light. Like, I want to be very clear here. I think this is... I hope it's going to be a good game. I'm very optimistic about it. And there are, of course, many things that are not optimized. It is a playtesting phase, and one of the most important things about it is that the developers get feedback. And this is why I myself want to be more nitpicky, to give that feedback so the developers know what they can work on. And yeah, if I remember correctly, like some of the developers even will be here in the chat as well. So if you want to ask them stuff, then feel free to do it. And to show what I mean, like with the nitpickiness, there's like one UI thing I want to mention. So, and this is this thing here. As you can see, like when I'm hovering over it, nothing happens, right? So the thing, hey Jaku, the thing about it is, you have no indication that you can actually click on it and let you show stuff. Something I also already noticed with the game is that sometimes the resolution is a bit funky, especially like in this screen. As you can see, like suddenly all of a sudden the game is a bit more widened. And the stuff is cut off. I think if we go back here again, everything is fine again. Yeah. I think I can kind of fix it by just doing it like this. Nah, it's still like this. Yeah, this screen is a bit funky in resolution. It suddenly cuts out in full screen mode. Yeah. Stuff like this can happen. Again, it is in an early playtesting phase. So, and something I also noticed when I was here is when you go here, you see that I tried to scroll. And you have sometimes like that flicker, but nothing really happens then. You can still just choose the characters manually here, and it works just fine. But the actual mouse wheel scroll is not working properly. Okay, I actually have never tried the quick start. Quick start is probably I'm just choosing a character here and then I can start playing, right? But I'm doing it from here. So we have 3 characters that we can choose already. The characters have some passive abilities. So we have here Nemo, the High Commander, Dr. Jin, the Chief Chemist, and Phyto? Phyto? I have no idea. The Mech Mechanist. I will just play them in order. My plan is that I want to do 1-1 with each character, at least. And hopefully we are also able to finish the content that is currently available, which is like up to the first boss. And if there's some time left, then we will actually try to break the game and try to do some funky stuff. Like that might be really like trying to generate bugs as much as possible, or also let's go in the other direction and like when we are doing a run, we do really extreme stuff, like hyper focusing into maybe one tower if something like that is possible, or stuff like that. With that said, let's start with Nemo. He has solar production, where the builder tower reduces the cooldown of his solar bombs by 20 seconds and that cost by 10. Solar bomb is basically like a big bomb you can use to kill a lot of enemies. I played this character for one singular level, and then, yeah, here, the solar bomb. I should have just showed that first. I just realized. Anyway, let's start the game. So, we are here. Dr. Gillian is basically our tutorial axolotl. Axolotls are always great, right? Welcome, Commander! This is the orbital defense interface. From here you can take control of the battlefield. You're just in time. We have spotted enemy forces approaching. Take a look at them over in the encounter forecast. Mini Cooper. A single Mini Cooper is small and weak, which is why you never just see a single one. Speed 57, power 5, health 12, armor 0. I actually like that you have like that. I don't know how these things are called, like these weird graphs that go into one direction. I forgot the name for them. But I'm a sucker for stuff like this. You can hover on enemies. Yeah, okay, we did that. Just that. Now that you know what awaits you, you will have to build towers on the orbit of this planet to defend it. Spider graphs! Thank you. That's what I was missing. To build a tower, drag it from your arsenal to an open fixed point to the orbit. So these are the fixed points. I know that placing a solar bomb will be pretty dumb, but we can place it anyway, because the tutorial only gives us 50 gold anyway. So the blaster is the only one we can do. Standard shooting tower, medium all around. Some say it's boring. Actually, kinda interesting that like the standard blaster is not like on the most left side. Like usually like in tower defense games, for me the super basic tower is like the first option you have. Now I think Bloons tower defense does that as well with the Credit Dispenser, which is like your money generator. Like this is basically the only exception that can happen, that the money generators are put before that. But I'm not sure if Tower Bloons is actually does that as well. But yeah, usually I would expect something like that on the far left side. But it's fine, I guess. I think I can somewhat get behind that choice. I don't think it's like super weird. And putting it in the middle, making it the only obvious choice for starters, has its uses as well. So here we can actually see our area where we can fire with that weapon. Something to see here, that this is one of those tower defense games where subsequent towers of the same type actually increase in price. That is sometimes used, like there was like a Flash game, I think it was called Gemstone Tower Defense or something like that, that did that, if I remember correctly. Or something similar, where generating more gems generally got more expensive. So, yeah. Credit Dispenser, why the frick is that? Keep in mind that you only bid... I don't know why that is shown here right now. I don't understand. Well done! Keep in mind though that you can only build towers if you have enough credits to spare. Nothing is free, not even in space. To keep up with prices, remember to also build credit... Ah, okay. I will probably put that Credit Dispenser pop-up with that message, not with the very first message where like, hey, you need money, but only when the Credit Dispenser is explicitly mentioned. That would generate credits for future purchases. Or like, maybe instead of showing that picture of the Credit Dispenser, you can also think about placing an arrow here showing, hey, this is the thing we mean. I mean, there are some possibilities. To finish your introduction, here's your most powerful weapon against attacking enemies. Your orbits! Not only do they facilitate places to build, you can also use them to rearrange your towers. By simply dragging an orbit, you can rotate to your heart's content. Don't be shy, try it. I think this is actually a really... To just put it inside... Yeah, you can do that as well, actually. You can maybe also place it all inside the text box. There is one issue with placing it inside the text box, and that is localization. Oh, just because the English text works right now, it doesn't mean it works for other languages as well. So that might be a bit risky, placing it inside the text box. But I think you can slightly improve it by just doing it later or putting an arrow here. But it's a really small thing. I think no one would really complain if the Credit Dispenser is shown right as well. Like, that is such a minor thing, really. It's just something I just noticed in that regard. Yes, that's how you do it. I can already see this planet is in good hands. That orbit thing is honestly a really cool idea. And a really cool spin, haha, pun intended, actually, on that tower defense thing. Like, moving towers in itself, hey, Leo, what up? So, moving towers in itself is, like, not super unusual in tower defense games, but doing that with an orbit idea not only is super flavorful, but that is actually kind of unique. The intergalactic community counts on you. Good luck out there, saving planets. Also, I also wonder with that spinning feature if there are some kind of build with very specific towers where you can kind of abuse it by just spinning like a madman. And, like, have some kind of impenetrable defense that way. Okay, so here we have to change the game, see if we can change. I should actually, whoops. I totally forgot, like, I was so, like, with the, spinning and looking stuff that I actually forgot to place more towers. And I was like, why are there so many enemies? I can't kill them with one tower. Oh, right, it's a tower defense game. I can actually place more towers. Yeah, that was kind of dumb. Yeah, I think I'm getting them right now, even, right? So, let's see. Yeah, this is something I also noticed, like, something you haven't seen in the start. If you start the game for the very first time, you have, like, a super small intro explaining the story really short term. And you had that unlocking with, like, kind of like a touchscreen thing, where you place them here. I'm curious to see if I have to do it every time after a level to actually unlock that screen, or if it's like just a one-time thing. If it's every time, I can actually imagine it gets somewhat annoying after a while. Like, this is, like, that spinning thing, it's adding a little bit of flavor, but not that much, and I feel like this can grow old really fast. But we're gonna see. Okay, so what do we have? I'm actually a little bit sad that I don't have the other one, because I had, like, kind of fun pun on one of the weapons, like /sister ballista or something like that. It's not shown in our selection now, so yeah, sadness. Okay, but we have a bunch of things here. So we have the Cold Sniper, slows down movement speed by 40%. Choose an icicle that damages and chills enemies for 3 seconds, pierces the first 2 enemies. Ice towers are usually a good thing. Like, they tend to be fairly useful in tower defense games. So what do we have here? Plasma. When enemy take damage, they take plasma and equal to their plasma. Then their plasma decreases by 1. A weaponized version of a deep space lantern focuses a sweeping laser that deals minor damage to enemies and gives them 4 plasma. Okay, there's one thing I'm noticing right now that I didn't realize when I did like the super small first level before the stream. So, tooltips for the different things, great. Nothing to say about here. What I'm noticing right now is, I go over here, I have not necessarily read the text yet, and then there's a tooltip appearing for something I don't necessarily have a connection yet. There might be food for thought doing like this. Maybe, I don't know how complex it is to change it like this, or if it's even worth it. That instead, by just hovering and you have all the thing here, all the stuff here, the relevant keyword is shown in a different color, and if you hover over that, then you get the tooltip. You know? But I'm not sure if this is something that's worth doing. I'm just also spilling out a lot of things because I think, again, I think as much feedback as possible and giving the developers food for thought is just really useful for them. So, and then we have the Cryomech. Most likely gives me the ice thing again. Yeah, chill. Oh, chill. Shoots projectiles that deal damage to enemies. Every third projectile is replaced by 5 projectiles that damage enemies. And ooh, that's actually kind of sweet. Why is that one so much more expensive? Ah, because it scales better. Okay, wait, action speed. Ah, this is always the thing with action speed, right? So action speed probably is the attack speed, right? If it is the attack speed, I honestly would name it attack speed. Although probably there are like towers that don't technically attack and therefore it's called action speed. Yeah, okay, I can get behind when it's called action speed. Now, the question is a low number a good thing for action speed or a bad thing? Because you can go in both directions, like for speed things. A low number can mean it basically describes like 2.5 times, like it happens every 2.5 seconds. In that case, we actually want to have a low action speed. But you can also interpret it that the higher the number, the better the thing, right? And then you want a high action speed. So it's not necessarily clear what's in what direction that goes. Not really sure. So, okay, that is our life. Starting credits, pelts, most common colors here, merchants of the white space. So probably something we can use it later. These are our towers. Curiosities, power bonus. Power times power scaling equals damage. Okay, so that is interesting to know. Increases your tower's action speed by up to 80% and test diminishing returns, okay? And then we have research points. Okay, so yeah, I already figured that it is that, but the question is, for the specific number, is a low action speed actually a good thing or a high action speed? So, is it written like this that it means every 2.5, like every 2.5 seconds the thing, okay. Alright, so it's the high number. Alright. Okay. So, this is slower than these two. You want a high acceleration. Yeah, figured. Okay, so the 15 seconds here probably means the cooldown before I can place the next one. I think that one is actually cooler. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 levels, and the 8th one is the boss. Alright. So what do we have here? Chance for pearls, chance for universal stats. That's probably acceleration then. Chance for curiosities, chance for starting credits, pearls, credits. Okay, that one I don't think is that interesting. I really want to see passive abilities. I want to see what the stuff has to offer here. So I go for the curiosity thing. Okay. Ah, they can also overlap like this. Interesting. Okay, so let's place one here. Interesting that I was not able to place one of the normal towers already. Why is the tower not starting at 50 again? That's weird. Okay, it's a bit finicky here at these cross sections, but I don't know if there's a good way to actually solve that. What are these towers built on this fixed point gain 40% acceleration? Ooh, interesting. Okay. I might need a normal tower. Yeah, need to do that. And it's actually kind of interesting, like, I already feel like this game is not super trivial, even with the second level. Maybe it's just that I have to figure out stuff more, what is more efficient and stuff like that. But it was not what I expected. This in itself is not really a bad thing. Like, if a game is supposed to be a bit more challenging, totally fine. This is basically just a design decision how hard a game is supposed to be. It just has to be, like, you can't do stuff like, oh, that game is easy, and then this game is, like, freaking hard. Oh my god. I might have a small problem here. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, it's saved. No damage, right? Nice. Okay, that was actually a close one. Is it really every time? Okay, so what do we have here? Credits, molten coin, corroded coin. When a credit generator activates, it creates a shockwave that gives surrounding enemies 5 plasma and triggers the plasma. When a credit generator activates, it creates a poison particle that gives enemies inside poison 1 second. Ooh, that ignores cheers and armor. Okay. So plasma is basically like a fire effect in several other games. And okay. I think I want to have the Corroded Coin, right? Choose your next destination. Why do I have to click that? What? Oh, hello. Still setting everything up for your mission, but I might be able to find you something useful. Anything you're looking for? Okay, I actually expected to land on a new planet selection here. I'm a bit confused, but okay. Something poisonous. Poisonous seems to be kinda useful for later stages, I figure. That is the one I meant. The Slush-Sickle Ballista. Yes. Please. Gimme. So, chance for research points. Universal stats, curiosity, static credits. Okay, research points. I actually don't know if I would do research points as a modifier. That might just be me. Like, the thing is, this planet is instantly unattractive for me. Because the thing about, like, for me is, research points, I think, like, I might be wrong here, but the way I understand research points now, there will be a point where research points are not needed in the game anymore because you have maxed out everything on your characters. So you can't do anything else with them. And if that's the case, then having such a modifier suddenly becomes super useless. And it's like having no modifier at all, right? Okay, chance for curiosities, universal stats, guard, and credits. Yeah, we go for that. We need more curiosities. Okay, what are these doing? Towers bid on this fixed point gain 8 power. So, I don't want to do them with them. We can place that one. Thanks. Oh, that Shockwave is way smaller than I expected. Oh, wait a sec. Someone told me I should actually... No, I have no way to pause here. Someone told me I should actually read up on the... Come on, come on, come on! Oh, that is actually Doom. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 12 damage! Shit. That's bad. Okay. Floater. Let's attempt to float its demon money on the cannibals is the set of the fresh planet. Oh, that is actually bad. That is actually bad. Ooh. So I'm not able to upgrade the towers in itself. That's interesting. Okay, so the Shockwave, the Credit Dispenser Shockwave thing is actually really bad. Didn't expect anything else. Yeah, I honestly expected that the Shockwave thing is actually way larger. This is super weak source, actually. Okay, so the Shockwave things is something I don't think I will use again. Like, I honestly regret that I didn't take the static credits at this point. Yeah, honestly, I absolutely don't want to do that every time. Okay, Planeteer Shear creates a big rotating laser that gives enemies free plasma and triggers their plasma. Stats that enhance all towers. Whenever your towers have grown for a total of plus 25 for force plummeted, it's just... Okay, I think that one is out. Because I don't think I have growth stuff yet. So that one is doing nothing. So we have plus 2 power. So this is basically about 10% increase. That's not too shabby. I want to see more of the curiosities first. Like, I can imagine that choosing power here is actually the better choice. But I actually want to see what the microwave is. Also, how do I get these retries? Oh, elite. It has curiosities! Chance for new towers! But it has curiosities as well! Do I feel good enough for an elite fight? I actually don't think so. I think my build is not that good, because like the Corroded Coin kind of feels like a whiff. Yeah, okay, honestly, like, let's just see what an elite is like. Maybe it's not that bad. Ah, just detected a dozen meteors in the vicinity. Be careful out there. Reflector. I mean, same idea here like before, right? Added reflectors to your arsenal with which you can... Typo. There is an H missing. With which you can protect your towers. Line the reflector up to the meteor and shoot it back. Also, reflectors has to be written... Ah, okay. Nah, I think it's actually... Okay, no. The actual problem is that it is inconsistent. Yeah. Like, the thing is, here, Reflector is written with an uppercase, and here it is written with a small case. My English really sucks sometimes. So, you either write both with an uppercase or you don't. Okay, so meteors. Projector that can reflect. Really? Gain 40% acceleration, gain 8 power. Okay, that is a bit smaller than expected. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Oh boy. Oh my god. Okay, I think we can afford one additional credit. I can sell these Credit Dispensers later on, right? Okay, we need a solar bomb. Oh my god. Okay. Didn't pay attention. Oh my god, that was so close! Okay, I think the orbital laser is decent? I should have left one space for solar bombs. Oh shit. I messed up, I think. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Yeah. That's gonna hurt. Ah. Okay. So, I need one orbital space. Always for solar bombs. Like, not being able, the fact that I was not able to place a bomb anymore actually really screwed me up here. So, when a bit of tower reduces the cooldown by 20 seconds and that cost by 10, plus 1 power. Okay, so everything is generally stronger. Laser blaster, money shot. What are they? Why can't I do anything with them? Sadness. Okay. So, honestly, I think we just do another one with Nemo. Credit Dispenser. Oh, really? You absolutely need a Tooltip for that. Or have I missed that? You absolutely need to mention that somewhere. This is not actually intuitive that you can do that. Because this is not typical for tower defense games that without actually selling or destroying it, you can just override a tower and place another one there. Like, I think it's a very good feature for your game, how the tower placement in general is designed there. But you absolutely need to mention that. People will miss that. 100%. Ah, credit dispensers are my only way of generating money, huh? Interesting. Like, I wanted to say that that it sucks a little bit that at the beginning I can always only place a credit dispenser, but due to the fact that you outright need a credit dispenser to place other towers, it kind of makes sense. You basically want to ensure that a credit dispenser is always built first and foremost, so that the credit generation can start. Okay, so we have new stuff. Shoots a laser that damages all enemies in its path. Toxmac shoots projectiles that damage enemies. Every third projectile creates a poison powder that gives enemy inside 1 poison every second. A territorial plant that stabs intruders who dare to come too close, deals damage to enemies and poisons them with triple the amount. Wait, what? Isn't that kind of busted? I mean, yeah, it's a close range weapon, but... So, like, I'm dealing... Ah, it's the power scaling, right? Ah, okay. So, in reality, I'm actually only doing 3 damage and 10 poison. I see. Okay. So, it's not... It's not as overpowered as I thought it would be, because, like, in my head, I was like, okay, I'm dealing 33 damage and then 100 poison. I was like, that's pretty damn OP, but it's not. Action speed. So that has a high action speed. 12 times 4 is... Can we just go for stupid DPS and figure it out this way? Because I feel like you really need DPS. So this is 12 times 4 is 48. This is kinda 3. Kinda plus 9 is 12 times 2. Yeah, this is probably worse given the range. And this is 35, which is like 75. It's somewhere like 20, 25 times 3, 75. So this is technically the strongest one, although I can imagine that the highest range of it, like the far higher range, actually outclasses it. Let's go for the laser blaster. Ooh, curiosities. Okay. Come on. Thank you. What? Oh my god! Okay, so the laser thing is actually pretty dope. The laser tower is really, seems really strong. So let's try to play some more Credit Dispensers to speed up the process reaching the laser thing. Ah, wait, I can't build any more anyway, because I can only have 2. I'm an idiot. Okay, bomb. Okay. Okay, so the laser stuff is actually really good. So this is... Oh, wait. This also speeds up my credit generation, right? That's actually kind of dope. So this is basically, like, spicy sushi is possibly a better version of starting credits. Also, Spicy Sushi is, by the way, the name of the company, of the developers. Well, company is maybe a bit of a stretch. Of the developers developing this game. I mean, if they have an item named after the developers, it has to be good, right? They want to push their name, right? Let's go for the Spicy Sushi. I really don't think you need that choose your destination click. Just let me go to the storage thing right away. Something fast, something expensive, something cold. I probably want a shell effect, right? Or do I want to have something expensive now with the spicy sushi? Because expensive stuff is cooking right away, right? Mine for shoots a mine that explodes on contact, dealing damage to all. Oh, wait. Do they stay? Do they just float around? Because that is an incredible early game thing then, if they just stay. Oh, we have double elite. Do we go for elite again? Yeah, let's go for elite again. Let's cook. Okay, meteor hazard. That will destroy your towers. Can be reflected by... Ah, that's why you said I can just pass it through. Thoughts of the planet size meal. The shared mind now pictures a meal the size of 2 planets. How romantic. Okay, these flavor text are actually pretty cute. This vehicle provides rocket protection to its green inhabitants. With no way of steering the groupers inside, just hope for the best. The groupers inside like eyes to see through the windows and have the decency to follow speed limits. Wow. Okay. What is that? Ah, it's just a star. That was so conveniently placed that I thought like it's some kind of a special placement thing. Okay, that's actually pretty damn dope. I can get away with another one, right? Oh, I can't! Okay, I can. Ha! Psych. Nope. It's not like I thought it will be. Sad. Okay, that was close. Okay, let's do it here. think I'm getting the hang of it. But I also think that my build is stronger than the last one. Ah, so the meteor does not count to the enemy wave. Interesting. Ah, not even close. Everything is fine. Okay, Celestial Ballista. Face mech. So, with the sushi thing, everything that has a high attack speed innately is basically supercharged, right? So I feel like I want to go for the face mech. I also need like a mid-sized. Well, I even need I need a mid-sized tower. Like I have two expensive ones. I have the kind of cheap one, and then we have these two. I don't think I want to go for the piercing blaster. This tower does not target opponents but keeps its rotation. What? Okay, now I'm actually interested because I want to see how that works. I really want to have this Celestial Ballista. Let's go for new stuff. I really wanted to have that. Oh, that hurt so bad. Okay. I have not seen a use for pearls yet, so we go for credits. Or I have just overlooked it so far. Okay, so what do we have? Floater. Single minigun with smart wig. Text itself. Okay. Already the first enemies. I think I can still greet here. Come on. And now we shoot here. Yo! Hello there! Okay, that's actually kinda dope. Okay. Come on. Ah, dang it. Missed that one. Sit down below here. That was a bad attempt. I'm not entirely sure what to think of the Plasma Blaster. It's kinda cool and kinda not. Okay, so we have stats. So this is basically a 10% increase, right? That has to be better. So something to keep in mind is because of that sushi, spicy sushi, if I go below above 20 acceleration, I actually start to get diminishing returns. But I can get the first acceleration thing, I think. I think that's still fine. 2 leads. There are curiosities, and we always go for curiosities. These get worse as well then. Maybe in the future I should use the acceleration things for credit dispensers actually. Because speedrunning money is actually pretty dope. No enemies yet. They're the first, but I will greet again. I don't know if that is the best starting tower, to be honest. Ah, shit! No! My Credit Dispenser! Oh, God. Okay. We need to reset. I need to recover. Haha. Much appreciated. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Ah, shit. Wave approaching. Everything is still fine. Everything is still fine. Meteor blocked. Nice, nice. Okay, I think I need... Yeah. So this weapon is definitely a high skill ceiling weapon because you really need to be able to manage all your stuff properly. Come on! Ah, damn it! Okay, everything is still fine. Everything is still fine. We are still cooking. Okay. A bit too passive. Okay, okay. Oh boy. That was... Okay, I was a bit sketch. Frostbloom. Whenever you tell us... I still don't have that growing thing, right? Ah, okay, so I can actually improve on towers. Interesting. Planetary shield creates a big rotating laser, gives enemies free plasma and triggers the plasma. Or am I just improving Mind Force? Because Mind Force are fun. Like, what am I actually getting here? Okay, something I think you that would be really useful is not just showing the final number, but also like a +10. Like right now, to actually see how much impact an upgrade has, I have to hover over the original version, and then I have to compare both, so that I can see I get +1 range and +10 power, and that the cost increases by 10. I actually misremembered the cost of the Mind Thrower. I actually thought it was 160 to 190, but it's actually only 10, and this is like really little. It's not a lot. So I think I go for the Mind Thrower upgrade, right? Like the microwave laser was okay, but I don't know if I actually need it that much. I think going in for the Mind Thrower, especially considering I still have the Spicy Sushi, which is just supercharging it, it's actually the right call. And I still haven't seen how I can actually get to grow my towers. But maybe I just have the one character for that. Like, maybe it's some kind of a natural ability of another character that it can grow its towers, and then something like a Frost Bloom makes much more sense. And I still don't know how to get resets. Maybe it's also the one character. Maybe I have to level up first. Shop. Ah, okay. I kinda start to understand that in between choose your destination it's just there to show that there's something else happening right now, either a freebie item or an actual shop. Okay. Ah, and that is the Pearl shop. Interesting. The first attack. Okay, the attacking thing is the important part. First 13 enemies in a level get 10 plasma. That sounds really bad. Slushable Ballista for cheaper. Enhanced Senator. Grants all other attacking powers on the same orbit +2 power on activation. Wait, does it just scale? Is it 2 power every time and it's just permanent for the round? That's actually kind of nuts, right? I feel like I want to have that. And then I guess we just go for the Glimmer Pouch. So we can cheese a little better with our double Credit Dispenser strategy. Because, like, virtually the first 13 enemies are dead, right? With 10 plasma. They're getting like almost 100 damage, and the first enemies are usually like the weaker ones. So they might just... So, like, this thing might as well read the first 13 enemies are skipped. Which actually really helps with my double Credit Dispenser strategy. That is a very powerful thing, actually. That is like, if you have fast-hitting weapons, so you can sky up to 10 plasma quickly, that is actually dope. We go for the Glimmer Pouch. Is that stackable? Why is that not red? Heck? I'm kind of confused, but okay. Choose your next destination. Ah, boss fight incoming. Chance for tower upgrades. Okay, that's an interesting layout. So, I mean, we have diminishing returns later on, but I feel like right now I want to have that, right? Nothing there still. Okay. That was a mistake. Because I'm basically missing on the acceleration here. Okay, yeah, that was on me. I should have not started with that one. That was a mistake. Yeah, screwed that up. Something I'm just noticing right now. You have to do something about that game over screen. It is so anticlimactic. It's just like, oh, I'm dead. You lose. The end. It's really not optimized yet. Like, I think that is something you are going to work on anyway. I can imagine. This feels very unfinished in that section right now. Ah, more life. Nice. Unicorn. I want to have Tooltips here. So I've read about Unicorn though. Like, I think there's some kind of a screenshot that shows that Unicorn is basically like you supercharge your towers, but you can only build one of each or something like that. At the start of the level, year 5, yeah, that is something I want to have. Plus 50 starting credits. Ah, there are the rerolls. Your solar bombs explode an additional time. Okay, that's kind of useful as well. That's kind of pog. Plus 25 life and more power. So what are you doing? When you hit an enemy, give 1 poison. Yes, please. Shoots 3 wilds in a row, which poison instead of dealing damage. But if you once you have given enemies 200 poison, 400 plasma, or 150 seconds of chill in a battle, add the corresponding poison, plasma, or chill weapons to fight this back. What the heck? What is that thing? Fight this back is in its tower configuration. Swaps between weapons. A thin blast that pierces the first enemy, a big one that deals double damage. So we are basically, okay, so basically this is there to supercharge the mech suit, huh? Okay, that's kind of whack. I want to go for the poison axolotl though. Although I think like I'm slowly getting to the point where with Nemo I can actually finish a run. It seems like you have to basically do 2 or 3 runs beforehand before you have like a little bit of level up support till you can properly finish a run. I really have to go to the toilet though, so bear with me. We are back in 1 or 2 minutes. And here we are, back again. Pada. Just want to check something real quick. Alright. Okay. So, yeah. Or do we just do 3 runs with everyone? I mean, the ones are actually fairly short, right? So I feel like my original plan with, hey, let's just go through all 3 characters, let's just finish with them, and then we try to break the game, will not add up quite a bit. I think the breaking the game part has to wait. Because there's actually a bit more to explore. So, yeah. Yeah, I think I will do 3 runs with everyone. It sounds like a good idea, right? Or do I really want to play a poison guy. Or a poison girl, actually, in that regard. Haven't you hit him? So, this is basically go for high attack speed, right? Go for high attack speed and AoE effects. Pew! No risk, no fun. Might have been a bit too early, to be honest. But we're gonna see. Ooh, fancy. Pew, pew, pew. Okay, I'm liking that weapon. That's actually kinda cool. Pew, pew, pew. And that weapon is actually kinda cool. Okay. So, what is the highest attack speed? You are the highest attack speed. Choose enemy, choose projectiles. Every foe creates a world that it's all enemies dealing damage. Yeah. You are like. Choose projectiles. Every fireball is replaced by 5 projectiles that damage enemies. But I think that one is better. We want to have as much speed as possible, right? So okay, so now we know what pearls are for. It would be kinda interesting to know where the actual spots for the special events are. Because that can seriously influence my decision here. Like, I don't know how randomized it is. Is it always like one early freebie item and one shop right before the boss? If it's like set like that, then okay, fine. Even though in that case you can also argue just showing it. Or like, is it kind of like randomized and you can have like 2 shops or stuff like that? Like, because if you know that your path has multiple shops, going for pearls is actually way more relevant then. I will go for the universal upgrades. I want to have acceleration. Scuba cluster, equivalent of a living pinata with the equivalent of living gun dwarfs inside. Okay. That's a cool one. So, how greedy can we get? Probably not too greedy. I think I'll just stick to 1 credit. Okay, there's actually something I want to note here, and that is the skip wave button. Generally, I'm always a fan of skip wave buttons. I just don't quite understand why this specific skip wave button in this game has a cooldown. Like, I'm always a huge fan of the idea that you can get really cocky and just spam every wave back to back. And I feel like I'm probably not the only one. But I'm very aware that this is a... Ah, okay. My god, the delay is insane on my stream. Because I talked about that like 2 minutes ago. Jesus. Oh well, happens. But it's worth looking into later on why my stream delay is so exceedingly high. Okay, I want to place you. Come on. Oh my god, that was a close one. That was freaking important. Okay. Ah, that one was faster now. I mean, it ultimately always depends on what you want to reach with that cooldown, right? Like, what purpose has that cooldown right now for you? And if it's something it's worth sacrificing for you. Because, like, in other games, I can somewhat get behind on a cooldown for the purpose of accidentally not clicking 2 waves in a row. In your case, however, because you have that timeline where you press on a specific position and the position for the skip wave therefore changes every time, that that use case actually doesn't exist. Because basically they had to press that and then accidentally go to the right and press again. You know what I mean? So I feel like the cooldown in itself, bar maybe some technical challenges, does not serve a purpose right now. Okay, no, we want speed. We want to stack poison. Something fast. Ah. The solar bomb is actually a good reason here, I see. Yeah, I didn't think of that. I mean, this is maybe something, yeah, I also just need more feedback then. I can get behind, like, especially in context of the solar bomb, that spamming waves might be an issue here. Okay, I want something fast or something cold. It's better. Oh yeah. I read about it that skip wave button is like basically like your most recent feature, essentially, which is totally fine. So like and in itself, I really appreciate it. As I said, like I'm always all right. Like as I said, I'm always a fan of like skip waves thing going for higher risk and return of higher reward. Although I don't know if research points is actually the correct thing for that. But I also don't know what else you do. Because, like, credit is weird. I mean, maybe research points is fine for that. Yeah, maybe research points is fine for that. It's just, I'm just not a fan of, like, I want to push something that um is a resource that sooner or later is not helping me anymore. So like in my head, I'm like, okay, I'm pushing for a resource that is finite in theory. So it's like I'm saving like 1 or 2 runs before truly maxing out or something like that. And this is where I'm like, eh. On the other hand, however, I don't really know what else you would implement there as a reward. Like, going for credits is kind of dumb. Going for pearls is probably overpowered. So you are only really left with research points at this point. Okay, so fast or cold? Do I want to stack poison? Or do I want to keep my enemies long alive? I think I actually want cold. Cold sniper. Shoots an icicle. Yeah, that's fine. It's slow, but okay. Do we go for a lead? I actually think I wanna go for my acceleration. But curiosities can also have acceleration stuff. Like, if I'm getting that sushi again, that's actually pretty damn dope. So, yeah. Nah, let's go for this. Ah, that's the stuff I wanna see. But I feel like in this case, acceleration is so amazing with poison that I don't think I want to place Credit Dispensers there. Wave approaching. Damn. Nice. Okay, let's get cocky. I think I can take both waves at once. Yeah, I like that bit right now. Ah. Okay, power does not. When a credit generator activates, it creates a shockwave that gives. Oh, no, I'm not a fan of the molten coin at all. I think I'll go for more credits. Shop. Ah, see? The shop is earlier this time. And now I'm actually getting punished for that. Oh, that is actually annoying. That is really annoying. If I would have known that the shop would have appeared that early, then I would have gone for the pearls. Because this is such a feels bad moment that I can't buy anything here. Also, by the way, something you have to do, you have to centralize the shop more. There's way too much space on the left side. Like, it almost... Yeah, like, that's super weird right now. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Man, I wasted the shop. Okay, I guess pearls are, like, irrelevant right now. So we just go for that. Okay. I don't know if it is my playstyle and if I'm just lucky, but the poison character feels a fair bit stronger. But to be fair, I was also more experimental with the other guy in both runs. Like, this is the first one so far where I'm not super experimental. And always go for the stuff that seems good. I think she's also, like, easier to evaluate what to build on, because just having that setup of poison lends you itself into a fairly... For every tower built before it. For a very obvious strategy where you want to maximize attack speed. Like in this case, a prototype. Why should I not go for prototype? The answer is there's no reason. We go for prototype. Okay, so we go for the elite here, because it has another curiosity. That is interesting. Okay, the sniper gets there, right? What the hell? Huh? Oh, this is just... Okay. That is interesting. I should have read about them. My god, that is hella annoying. Oh my god. Oh boy. Okay. I have to absolutely remember to read the descriptions more. Oh my god. Help! Ah! Okay, let's do a basic here. I mean, I can't prevent that at that point, right? I can just make sure it does not have a huge impact. Okay. Whew. That was interesting. Blaster, cold sniper, and heavy hitter. Okay, so heavy hitter is not a thing. Blaster or cold sniper? We go for the cold sniper, right? That's a lot of power scaling, right? Yeah, that's actually kind of insane. It has to be the Cold Sniper. Okay. Wait, if that's just a freebie. Okay, I have to keep that in mind. If I have that thing with that scales with pre-existing towers, I actually have to start with a reflector. So that the first credit thing is boosted. I did not consider that. Ugh. That's unfortunate. Ooh boy. That's going to be sketchy. What is he doing? Oh no! Not like this! That is mean! Stop being so mean, Uber Cooper! Okay, but I think I'm safe, right? I think I'm cooking. So, wait a sec. Is there a way? Can I replace a reflector with a reflector? No. So basically the thing I was thinking about if I can just stack a bit on this cheap reflector thing. Oh boy. Hey! We defeated the Uber Gooper, so the first boss, right? Your journey ends here. Sadness. Okay, so what is the additional content? Explore 2 more worlds with all new levels, orbits, and enemies. Meet and recruit additional characters. Refine your builds with even more unique towers and curiosities. I mean, that's a good baseline, right? Okay. Nice! So we got that character down. With our first try. I would still love to have just, like, tooltips here, what the stuff does. It's kinda annoying seeing all that stuff and I'm not knowing right away what it does. I mean, yes, I can basically go here and it's fine, but still. I want to see it right away. I don't want to go in here and then see what it is. So what is that money shot? When I hit an enemy with a projectile, I get... Oh my god. I want that. Ah, that seems that there are some backgrounds missing still, right? And here, even the... Ah, no, that's actually fine. Wait, there's 2 spicy sushis? The white sprout and the overgrown... Wait, the overgrown coin? Huh. Yeah, there are some assets missing still, but that's to be expected. Alright, okay. So, let's try out Phyto next. What is the research thing? Ah, that's... But why? Okay. Fine, I guess, but still. You really need a hover effect here that you can do it like here. Or like, maybe then you can think about doing the, instead of the research, go here. So you have 2 research buttons? Fine, I guess. Okay. Ah, are these my markers for the different stuff? Pew! So we want to have as many poison, burn, orchard effects as possible. So what do we have? Starts with growth 6, no. Choose potentialize that deal damage. Poison powder, maybe. Weaponized version of the deep space lantern. Focus as sweeping laser deals money damage to enemies and gives them 4 plasma. Okay, this is only every 3rd thing, and this is always. So we go for the always thing, right? Yeah. And then I guess we go here. Actually no, right? Because like the universal stats upgrades are not helping me boosting the main weapon. So I can actually get unlucky here and get universal stats, starting credits and pearls. Which is like not the end of the world, but I actually wanna fish for curiosities, hoping that I get some kind of additional poison effect or so. So I think it's actually better going for this one where it's guaranteed to see 2 curiosities. Whereas here I can potentially miss on boosting the inspired takeaway completely. Oh wow. That was super disappointing. Holy shit. Okay, so this is not a good early game weapon. Because, like, it is a cool AoE. But that's not helping me at the beginning. Whoa. I really screwed that level. There we go. Give all organic towers? What are organic towers? I have no idea what an organic tower is. Like, I want to try out Pocket Sun, but I don't know what it is. So I guess we go for the Corroded Coin. Ah, I have to let it the cat. In case you want to see a cat. Wait a sec. Yeah. Zack. Hmm? Yeah. Kitty cat! It's actually pretty, like, it's a decent game. I gotta say. Like, sure, it's still rough in some aspects, but that's why it's a playtesting figure again. So it's really a combination of a tower defense game and a roguelike game. So so for you to know, I basically need to build around that thing, and that means I want to have poison, plasma, and chill to supercharge that weapon. And that's the reason why, in that case, I'm actually going for the Corroded Coin, where I can boost my Credit Dispenser to deal poison damage. Alright. Maybe we get more poison. Something fast, something growing, something cheap. Nothing of this helps? Let's go for something fast and hope there is Sorter. Okay. Okay, so we can get a curiosity here. We can only get stats here, and here we have the same issue that we had last time, so we go for the elite. Hoping that we get some boosting for our mech suit. So, for you to quickly understand, Matt, I'm a bit work-class for this. Yeah, so basically, roguelike style, you go through different levels. You have, these are your points where you can place a tower. And the towers you get are basically determined throughout the game. You have a starting character that has a baseline of certain towers. Like, every character basically has a special tower, and these two towers at the beginning. And, like, one cool feature is that during the game, you can actually spin these orbits and therefore reposition the towers again. So like, if more of a wave is coming in here, then you relocate your stuff here. These are special thing. This is power, so basically more damage, and acceleration is basically attack speed. So I want to place a Credit Dispenser here, I guess. The start is a little bit slow in each of the levels because it basically always starts with placing a Credit Dispenser. Credit Dispenser are your only way of actually getting money. Yeah, you have some kind of active control. That's actually kind of cool. These temporarily disable my towers when they pass through them. Okay. So let's go here. Ah! Damn it. Oh my god, jellyfishes are so rough. Man! The cat wants to go out again! Oh my god, that is such a rough layout. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm actually going to die here. Come on. Okay. Possibly saved? Progress? Okay, let's go here. Need to place a basic tower here. Okay. Okay. We are still alive, actually. Oh my god. Oh, shit! Damn it, I'm dead. Oh, that was a really rough layout, and I started badly. Okay, I need to let out the cat again, which just wanted to get in. Okay, I need to try that character again. Like, this is probably the hardest character to build and to manage. Okay, so we have more power. When parties make a gain for every weapon in its rotation. Ah, interesting. So we just got generally more power. Okay, let's try Phyto again. So I did a successful one with Dr. Gillian, the poison girl. That was probably also just generally my strongest build yet. Nemo, I was on the Fight the First Boss. And I screwed up the starting setup there. I was too greedy. And yeah, Phyto was my first one, and it was sad. Okay. We can actually speed that up here. Yeah! I'm still not done with every character yet. The only character I finished so far was like the Poison Girl, and I did my first one with the mech, and that was by far my first one yet. So, like, I'm probably doing the entire stream for OrbiTower today. So, most likely for at least another 2 hours, I would say. Alright. Okay, so what do we have here? Sludgiger Ballista has to be like the best weapon ever for the mech, right? Because it gives poison and chilling. Like, this has to be like the most insane thing you can do. Okay, I think I actually want to have starting credits because I need more starting money. Do we go for acceleration for the Credit Dispenser? I think so. I want to wrap up to the Ballista real quick. Maybe I go here for the Ballista as well. Actually nah. I think I want to place it on the Ballista. Okay. Yeah, this is like the best thing. Slashical Ballista is absolutely the best weapon for that mech. Like, this is a character that most likely, when you advance, really benefits from rerolling, because you need so specific weapons for him. Okay, so poison is activated. So now he can shoot poison as well. We can still place another ballista, and I think I can actually be greedy and go wide for the last wave. I'm feeling fairly confident that I'm able to beat this. Hey, we got the freezing! Yeah! Yay, sauce! Totally, I'm confident I'm beating the last wave right away. Wait. Acceleration! We want acceleration, right? Or do we? Do we go for more money? But acceleration is actually really useful, I think. Like, I think this is a way more important stat than the power bonus. Okay, we are missing plasma, right? So we have the slash sickle. Oh my god. It's actually really rough to spell that. Slash sickle. Slash sickle. Slash sickle. Okay, anyway, I want to have something explosive so I can get plasma. That was not what I expected to get. Okay. Fine. Yeah. Great. Chance for new towers, chance for tower upgrades. I really want to turbocharge the ballista, right? And maybe I'm... Can I get an upgrade for that as well? Probably, right? That's probably even better. Yeah, let's go for the elite thing. Okay, we get meteors here. kind of like the meteors. The meteors are kind of cute. Oh my god. Okay. We need another blister here. Damn it. Okay, I think I need mass freeze here. Oh my god! Ah, damn it! Shit, 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 shit. Come on! Damn it, too late. If there are too many sound effects, the music stops. It's something that has to be looked upon. Oh my god. Ah! That was kinda close. Come on! Oh shit. Thought I can get away here. Oh my god. Okay, that was the close one. Oh, that was a bad level. Enhancinator. Growth Bomb. Gives all attacking powers growth 3. Do we try the Enhancinator again? I think so. Towers with growth gain power equal to their growth every 5 seconds. Their growth decreases by 1. I think that's actually better, right? Both 3. So they get 6 power. And then I have a cooldown of 25 seconds. Nah, the Enhancinator has to be better, right? I think the Enhancinator is actually better. Oh my god, how many pearls? 6. Okay, let's see. Okay, we can buy stuff. When you gain credits, give me +1 power. When you lose credits, give me +1 acceleration? What the hell? So lose credits really just in, like, buying stuff? Isn't that broken? Am I missing something? Okay, I have to see that piggyback in action. That sounds kinda insane. Oh boy. I hope I survive the start. I missed an enemy. Whoops. Come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, that was so freaking close. Okay, I think the piggyback is actually broken. Or am I wrong? I don't know, like, it feels strong? Like, it was a bit sketchy at one moment, but aside from that... This is not a bit a credit generator. This is not helping me that much, actually. I think I actually go for power. Yeah, let's do this. Oh my god, that is so sketch. I hate jellyfishes. Okay. Jellyfishes are so freaking annoying. Oh! Okay. I think I can enhance twice here. Oh, that might have been too greedy. Come on. Okay. Oh my god, that freeze bomb was so clutch. No! Damn it! Ah! Oh my god, the jellyfish levels are so freaking annoying. It's really hard to navigate through them. Okay, +2 power. Ah, didn't get another one. Shame. Okay, let's try him again. Or do we go for Nemo first? Nah, we concentrate on Phyto right now. I think the second Enhancenator was a mistake. I should have gone for an actual weapon. Okay, great. That thing really has to go away. It's really annoying after a while. Okay, Cryomech? Yeah, right. I want to see more options. Oh yeah, it's totally fine if you don't want to spoil that. I mean, for me, the strategy would be I just go back to my poison girl. Because poison axolotl best axolotl. Like, she was still the cleanest one I had, and the only one I actually managed to finish. Like, something I can imagine, like, this is basically something that with a lot of experimentation that you might be able to find out. So, like, with jellyfishes, it's currently unclear for me if they completely block the weapon, or if the internal cooldown of the weapon still continues. Because if the internal cooldown of the weapon still continues, one strategy you can actually do, and this was like super unneeded here. What am I doing right now? Like, one strategy you can actually do is that you just spin like a madman. Because that means that you still retain your cooldown, and they are out for like a very small time out of the jellyfish range, and therefore they can still fire and then refresh again. So if the jellyfishes work like that, that the internal weapon cooldown still continues even if the weapon is disabled, then crazy orbit spinning is actually a viable strategy in my opinion. What the frick is happening? Ah, the issue probably was I put everything on the inner side for whatever reason. I can't explain why. And yeah, and therefore they were able to sneak through instead of going for the outer side. Yeah, that was kind of brain dead for me. Oh boy, prototype, my beloved. Give me that, and then please give me a meteor level so I have a freebie +3 acceleration. I don't want to have something explosive, please. Okay, note to myself, something explosive always means a bomb. It does not mean I get a plasma weapon. I have to learn that. Yeah, I'm not going for research points here. Okay, I think I can actually speedrun the Credit Dispensers. I can't equip it. I don't have a lot of slots here. Okay, that level is way clear. Maybe not. I didn't pay attention if the bombs are actually counting for the acceleration thing. That's something I wanted to check. Because that would make the growth bomb actually really good. Perks or credits? I haven't seen the shop yet, but I feel like I really want to have starting credits. Because I need to spam these bombs. We go for the elite thing. Is there some way to determine based on the planet where jellyfishes are? Because I really want to dodge jellyfishes. Let's go for that. Let's hope it's a meteor thing. It's not. It's probably a jellyfish thing, right? Sadness. It is a jellyfish thing. Will shock your towers. Shock towers are unable to act. Okay, so I guess we can try out my theory then, right? With the mad spinning. So to experiment with. Okay, it doesn't really work because it seems they need to lock on for a sec before they can actually fire. So it's actually kind of sketch doing it like this. Come on. Can't really talk doing a jellyfish level. It's you really have to concentrate here. If you don't know the cheese. Oh, okay. That is actually kind of insane with the growth bomb. Basically, the growth bomb pays for itself now. I think that's actually the way. When you build a plasma tower, give all organic towers a free growth. I still don't know what a freaking organic tower is! And I don't have a plasma tower, so it's out anyway. When an enemy wave spawns, towers gain +3 power for every 100 credits you have. Which, in combination with the money tree, is actually kinda sick. Starts with growth 6. I have to go for the spiky save, right? Okay. I really want to have another thing for the mech suit. I need another tower, like, I'm so basic in my tower setup right now, it's really sketch. Oh boy, there it is. Give me the reflector. All towers with growth. Oh my god! Ugh. Wait a sec. Organic towers are pretty much all towers with growth. We have tags for towers too, but we forgot to take the organic tag out, so don't worry, that one is on us. Okay, alright. So with the spiky save, I actually don't want to fast forward. Oh my god, okay. Quoth Bomb plus that money tree is such an insane combo. And that was close. I have such an obscene setup with money trees, growth bomb, and spiky save. That's actually kind of dope. Not gonna lie. Credit Dispenser generates credits to buy avatars. Cost of this tower increases half as fast. Tutorial plan that steps intruders would dare to come too close. The established them poison with the amount. That's actually kinda insane. With the spiky save. Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay. That's gonna be an interesting one. I'm really curious to see if I'm able to push through here. Okay, we need to get the freebie for the acceleration first. Boom. Up. Then we go here and we place you here. Okay, so that's our initial setup. Can we actually be a bit more greedy here? I think we can. Damn, didn't pay attention there. Okay, where I got that wrong? I saw them too late, I didn't place them properly. I feel like I could have avoided that. Ah, that's a shame, because that was actually a cool build. Okay, let's try Phyto again. I think this time I can actually beat it. Phyto is definitely harder than the poison Axolotl. Okay. Plasma. Okay, we go for the Deep Space Lantern, right? Yeah. Although this has more damage. I mean, here's the thing, like, in hardcore, going for the fastest wave to generate the weapons actually has diminishing returns. Because basically, if you have reached a certain spot and you gain your elemental weapon for one time, then you just have a normal weapon again afterwards. I was not a huge fan of the Deep Space Lantern in itself. I feel like the face mech is probably stronger overall. So I just go for the face mech, even though the plasma generation is slower. Because like in the later stages, I'm getting to the plasma thing anyway. It's just like the early stages where having the additional stuff does not really matter that much, where you are not getting it. Okay, money. I probably should have placed both of them beneath, so I can have a focused inner field. That's probably more useful than the spread out one. I don't feel confident enough to boost. I think now I'm confident enough, actually. Something I'm like, maybe I overlooked it so far, but something I'm missing is how many research points I'm getting in addition when I'm skipping a wave. Or like, maybe it's there, but it's not easily visible. Acceleration also affects Credit Dispensers. Poisonous. Everphone, thank you. We go for this. You were probably away when I talked about that earlier on. So, generally, my thing with research points is that research points are essentially a finite resource. There is a point in the game where you have researched everything, and that makes rewarding research points for skipping for skipping waves kinda moot. However, I'm unsure if credits or pearls are the way to way here, because I think it is way more difficult to balance the right amount of pearls or credits. Like, pearls maybe, but even there you have to be incredibly careful. Than with research points. Like, credits can lead to weird situations where when you spam waves, you can just turbo build a certain setup, and therefore you are actually kind of rewarded for skipping waves. Like, especially if I have like these, like stuff like the unicorn or the curiosity that accelerates you for every tower build or something like that. Like, research points in that sense is kind of the safe way to give a reward that is not breaking the game balance in itself. So I can kind of get behind why initially you went for that. It might be interesting trying out credits or pearls. But it probably needs some intensive amount of testing to see if it doesn't potentially break the game in the end. Yeah. Something I would actually do, however, is removing research points for a planet reward. At least for me personally, I'm basically never going for that. For me, it's just an empty slot. So, yeah. Because, again, it's a finite amount. And especially if you have skipping waves for another research point generation already, then there's even less incentive to go for research points planets, in my opinion. So, yeah. I mean, maybe you can also do it like this, that you actually do initially start with research points rewards, so you can speed that up. And as soon as everything is researched, it switches to pearls or credits. Because I think this is also the point where people become more interested in creating crazy builds. And like, giving pearls this way or credits gives them the opportunity to really push their builds and do some insane stuff, you know? This also, of course... that's really nice to hear. I hope it is indeed helping you. Okay. Where was I? I was on that level. And I can finally get the fawns for once. That is such a small range. Something I will also want to do is probably uploading the stream, or like the large majority of the stream, on YouTube, so you have a reference if you want to go back on stuff. To further support you there. I should probably go more into the indie game direction and stream stuff like that and try to support developers here. I mean, it's also a lot of fun for me as well. And also, I'm just a huge fan of trying out early builds and to see stuff where a game can still be improved and stuff like that. It's basically tingling my QA senses here, I guess. Oh boy, that was such a clutch. Okay. Yeah, although, like, I mean, I understand that, but it's... And it is cool, but I don't think it's actually the main thing for myself. Like, I'm actually just more interested in seeing all the stuff, seeing crazy things happen, and just helping other people there. But yeah, this also, of course, that I myself basically have a way to influence a game, also is kind of cool. It of course depends a bit of the developer as well, and on the actual feedback. Like, I mean, it's totally fine that certain feedback is not considered at all. Like, I think it's important to listen to the feedback, but sometimes there are aspects of the game where maybe, like, myself internally, don't actually see the exact vision, and therefore the feedback that I might suggest actually clashes half with the vision. Or, like, it turns out that it would create balancing issues, or that it is technically very difficult to implement and stuff like that. But hey, this is stuff that can happen. And in between all the blabbering, there is likely to be feedback that is actually helpful for the developer. And this is also why I said at the beginning, I think you weren't there yet, that generally, even though it already starts to fall off a bit, I want to be more nitpicky in general when playing such an early build game. Not to make the game look bad, but more to actually give as much feedback as possible. Okay. Credits? I think we need to go with credits, right? I want to have a double credit dispenser start. I always forget that I can't easily do a double credit dispenser start. So these are two close range weapons, right? So most likely, just to have, like, kinda like a shotgun thing, I want to place them nearby. Come on. Yes, please. Okay, the four weapons are actually kind of insane. Oh shit, I'm going to die. Right? Ah, no, not yet. But it was actually kind of rough. Oh boy. Fawns are actually problematic in jellyfish stages. And I have to remember that the wet layout is a jellyfish stage. I have to avoid that. Oh, come on! I want to beat that guy. I want to finish with that guy. Happy that hard. Like, the fonts are cool, but they are a real liability in jellyfish stages. In jellyfish stages, I want to have long-range weapons. Shoots enemies with dealing then giving them free pass. Each burst consists of a number equal to the number of... Yo! What the hell? That is actually kinda crazy. Okay, we don't go for purplish stuff. It was the first time I got a Sear Urchin, and I have to say, just by reading it, it actually sounds pretty damn dope. Yes, please. I'm already a fan of it. I feel like I would insta-pick that weapon in any build. Except maybe Poison Girl. Oh, not even there. Oh my god, that is so insane. Yeah. Let's go. Okay, I actually think I want to say Credit Generations then, right? Because Credit Dispensers now actually give me more damage with that. That is so cool. Okay, I think Sea Urchin is actually one of my favorite weapons. That is such a great thing. Pocket Sun, when you build a plasma towers. Okay, so everything that can grow, right? So, Plasma Tower... Nah, we go for acceleration. Why am I even reading this? Acceleration! Let's go! And then we want something cheap, right? Nah, damn it. Okay, so then I guess we get something poisonous? Toxmac. Okay, we dodge that planet, we go for that planet. Did the same mistake again here. No, I can wait. I can actually wait. Sea Urchin! Let's go! Pew pew pew! Pew pew pew! Pew pew pew! That is such an incredible weapon. I also have to say, like, Sea Urchin is a super unique weapon in a tower defense game. I don't think I know enough any other tower defense game where the amount of attacks you do with a weapon scales with the amount of towers you have placed. And I feel like this kind of weapon can only be rightfully balanced in such a game with small levels and a very limited amount of tower placements. That is an incredible idea. Like, this is really one of my favorite weapons. Sea Urchin is honestly also like somewhat overpowered, I feel, but I don't care. Maybe I'm also just lucky with my build right now. Yes, give me more acceleration. Okay, I think green could have been Jellyfish as well, right? So I guess we go for this. Okay, we don't have anything to do with the Reflector right now, but... Yeah. Oh my god, yes, I got the Reflector! This is boosting my Sea Urchin! Yes! Let's go! There's a very valid reason to build another Reflector just so I can boost the Sea Urchin. And I think I will actually do that. Like, 20 is such a low investment for just getting a temporary buff. close one. Okay, I think I feel confident enough after I got the other one. Come on! Ah, damn it! Didn't pay attention to the placement enough. It's only a little bit of health lost. Still fine. Okay. Lava lamp. When you hit an enemy. It's actually like Sea Urchin actually makes this kind of worse. Like a lot worse. With the tower, yes. I can also go for Purse though. I don't have anything that really abuses this right now, right? And I think I still have the shop left. Let's go for the pearls. Yes! That was the right decision. Let's go. Okay. Because of the pearls, I can actually buy 2 items. Nice. Pepper Storm shoots 7 short-range projectiles. Corroded Coin is still bad. Okay, so we go for the Growth Bomb and for the Pepper Storm, I guess? What has more range? Oh, I'm really not a fan of short-range weapons. I feel like I go for the Piercing Blast, actually. No! I can't prevent the jellyfish anymore! No! Ah, that is unfortunate. Okay. Shit. Okay. Okay. So, let's boogie. Okay, we need to spam the growth bombs right away. Come on. Okay, great. When are you a bit of plasma tower? No, spiky oh my god. The planetary shield heals 1 for every 3 seconds at the cost of 5 credits. Nah! Nah. That's a trap, right? That is so expensive. 5 credits for heal 1 every 3 seconds? I feel like I'm never able to build something then. Nah, I go for the spikies. Although I have 2. How many plasma things do I have? I only have 1, right? I still have only the sea urchin. So Pocket Sun is still bad. So it has to be the spiky save, right? Okay. Ah! I misprioritized. I should have not focused on that one. I should have placed them there. Ah, that was on me. Come on. Can't be that hard. Okay, I have to go to the toilet real quick again, and then we do another try. Yeah, that was... I misplayed. I went for the single one instead for the multiples. That was the mistake. Alright. So, I'll be right back in 1 or 2 minutes again. Alright, we are back again. Time for another shot. So, let's see if we can beat it this time. I mean, we get closer and closer at least, right? Oh my god, that might have been a bit too early. Oh, you can actually get away with that. Interesting. That's good to know. Yep. No questions asked. Sea urchin. Okay, Let's go for this one. Ah, the cat wants to go in again. Okay. Luckily it was on a level where I'm kinda able to do that. Alright. When a bit of plasmic tower give organic towers regrowth. We are so early that we might potentially force that strat, to be honest. Explosive is a bomb. So we go for something cheap. Starts with growth 6. That's actually kinda cool with that. Because it scales up afterwards, right? Okay, so we don't go for that. This is arguably the... This might be a meteorite planet, and I want to have that to unlock the Reflector. Unfortunate. Oh my god. Cat. Don't wander around on my table like this. There's a lot of stuff you should not stand on. Okay, you can be there. Please cooperate. Thank you very much. Don't you love it when cats don't cooperate? Okay. Come here. I need to go here. So I think I want to always build... Oh my god. I want to always build these two together. To supercharge it. Okay. on. It's a bit annoying. Like, is there a way to see the stats afterwards? It's a bit annoying I'm not able to do that. £5 is a lot. 22 credits is not. Oh god. Come on. It is super greedy with the growing body, but like, it really pays off. Come on, gimme. First attacking power you build in a level gains plus 15 power. Which is basically almost always the max suit. Or I just go for more credits. Like, my build is really money greedy right now. So I feel like I want to have more credits so I can do the Buddy Sea Urchin combo faster. I think that's actually more important. Oh no. god. Okay. Whew. Masterpiece score game minus 15 power and 120 acceleration. Nah. Okay, attacking. White Sprout is basically the body upgrade for everything. Okay, give me the shop. I think I have a really strong build, especially if I get another plasma thing. Money tree when the tower grows game 5. Oh my god, that is so insane with that freaking body, man. First attacking power, I don't care, man. Give me that. Give me the money tree. Money tree with the bodies is actually kind of insane. Okay, I can actually get that just because I can. Okay, I'm feeling really confident because my build is super synergistic this time. So, I truly think I can do it. I think I can greed a little bit more here. Yeah, okay, that build is actually insane. I'm already feeling like I can't lose anymore. This build, in a full one, I probably would go through. I'm pretty sure. This was such a starting point with the growth plasma angle. I feel like this is, I think, the first build where I'm convinced that if the full game would exist at this point, I would have just smashed it. That was far beyond the best setup I had yet. And thanks. Okay, so we have one left. That is the only guy we haven't beaten the game with yet. Yeah, it was insane. Like, I did 50% like, the only reason the guy didn't die faster is because he was out of my range. I could have probably saved half a bit if he would just spawn, like, next to me or something like that. That was a really, really sick build. Okay, Nemo, High Commander. GG. Okay, so he was super generic, right? At the start of level year 5, that is something I really appreciate. When you build a tower, reduce the cooldown of your solar bombs by 20 seconds and attack cost by 10. So I wanna kinda be on slow thing. Shoot for enemies. When you build a tower, give me growth 2. When I grow here, plant for 2. That is actually kinda dope. That's incredible, right? And he has an insane power scaling as well. So you basically start with 3 soothing seaweeds, right? And then you build the rest. I already feel like kinda invincible. Okay. Yeah, I go for that one. That might be a jellyfish planet. I don't think it actually is, but this is just so bad. Yeah, okay, that's... I don't think I can even get the jellyfish as a first planet. Okay, I want to have sheep towers and I want to have many towers with the seaweeds. Okay, solar bomb, please. I think I can actually push here. Yeah. So this guy seems to be the spam tower build, right? Okay, so bombs count as towers for the seaweeds. That was something I still needed to know, if bombs actually counts as towers. Overgrowing coin. Give a random. No. You can't replace with the same tower. So basically, probably what you would do is switch between a credit collector and a sheep shooting thing. Or bomber credit, but yeah. When a bit of credit generator. I think I just go for tower power, right? I don't want to have something expensive. I don't want to have something explosive, although a growth bomb would be kinda dope. But I don't want to gamble on that, so we take something fast. Fast hitter. Shoots fast but lacks the power. It's fine! Okay, so we... that might be a jellyfish thing. These are not jellyfish things, I think. So we go for that. Yeah, I thought about that, but I was like, eh. I think I'm fine. Come on. Okay. Got it in time. Okay, I think I understand this character now. This is really just tower spamming. Alright. That would be acceleration. I would have taken it. Power buff is actually really good with fast hitter though. £5 is so many. I think I can get something better. Okay. Might have been a bit too early. Ah, that was a tad too late. I still have a seaweed left. I should grab. Seaweed is a cool weapon. That would be kinda dope. Okay, I think I have enough pearls, so we just go for money, right? To overcome the early eco problem. They are even reduced. Let's go. Oh my god. Okay, I think that build is pretty insane right now. Oh great, we can even avoid the jellyfish. Oh boy. Okay, that's actually interesting. So I want to build the reflector later. Now. I should have gone... Okay, wait. Let's boost that. Ah, that might have been a bit too greedy. Damage output is absolutely insane. $166 damage. Let's freaking go. $275, 300 to infinity and beyond. Yes, it does. It absolutely does. Everything gives growth. 351. Oh my god, that build is so stupid. Oh, that's gonna be a fun boss fight. Lava Lamp. Yeah, Lava Lamp is actually pretty good right now, because I don't have any plasma. Oh my god. Yo. Let's go. Come on, let's see how much we can push that thing. Okay. Come on. Oh, look at that beautiful damage. Was that 500 in the end? 560? Have I seen that correctly? My god, that was dirty as fuck. Yo, okay, the last two ones were really, really good. Oh my god. Oh, that was so good. Oh boy. That was great. That last one was just amazing. Oh. Okay. And like, she was first try, by the way. Yeah, I still think like she's actually like baseline. She's the easiest character because that poison stacking is kinda insane. This one needs a few runs to understand how insane that solar production thing is, and that you actually like my main problem with this character was I was going too much on expensive stuff, but this really revolves around spamming solar bombs and having stuff that rewards you for placing many towers. Then this becomes really insane. This one I haven't fully figured out yet. The one thing is, I actually think the cost of the mech suit can be a little bit lower. Like, I think the cost of the mech suit in itself can actually be 90. And I feel like this is not a character. Like, the character reads at first that you want to hard focus into every element. But the one that was the most successful was basically the one where I focused into one element. I feel like this might be a character where which is just a generic one with some elemental stuff, where that doesn't have an explicit build around. Like, it's really hard to tell. I mean, the thing about this character is this upgrade on level 9. When Python's mech gets an additional weapon, give it 10 acceleration for every weapon in its rotation. I feel like the character truly only is unlocked after you have this one, because then you actually do go into all elements to get the acceleration. And I also think for this character, because of how important it is to grab specific items to power him up, the reroll level up should come way earlier. I think this is a character that basically wants to have reroll after the very first one already. I would actually put it all the way down here. Because this character without rerolls, even though I haven't used it yet, I've only had it in my last one available, and there the character basically built itself. It honestly kind of depends on the character. So, Dr. Gillian, I honestly can't tell, because I just won the first one with her, right? Nemo? Nemo, I think with that linear upgrade path is actually fine. Like, I don't even really know how you are splitting it up into talent trees at this point. This character, I think, would really benefit from talent trees. Like, you can do stuff like focusing in one element or focusing on like that you when you go for all elements you get the upgrades. Like, I mean, like, here's the thing, this entire stuff here is not what I'm interested in. I'm interested in rerolls and I'm interested in this ability. I think out of all like these special things, okay, that's actually kind of cute, but like, out of all these special things, he's the one that needs that the most. I mean, I really have to see that in action to decide if a talent tree is better or worse. I feel like right now, but that might also be because, like, if you get multiple level ups, right, you're just getting spammed into Oblivion with the level ups, but you don't really actively notice what you are actually getting. Like, you see it here, you see it in action then, but you're not truly noticing what these level ups means. It was like, oh yeah, I play, and I got new stuff. Like, the stuff that I really was actively noticing the most were the additional items and towers I was getting, which were really annoying because I couldn't hover over them to see what they do. In order to do that, I actually have to go into the collection, where, by the way, you absolutely need a notification that says new, so that people see which items they got in addition and which ones not. I also like, when I'm looking at this, I mean, it's a small sample size, right? But I kind of getting the feeling that, like, I don't know if you have different spawn weights for all the curious, which I can kind of understand. Like, if you look at Unicorn is a curio that can really cheese a run. Especially as soon as you get the rerolls and stuff, right? Like, if you get an early Unicorn, and then you concentrate on just getting different towers, this is crazy. This is just flat out crazy. Washing machine needs a really specific... Like, washing machine probably is an insane builder one for Dr. Gillian, right? Because the reduction of power doesn't really matter if you just spam poison. Yeah, but there were like several towers and upgrades. Well, towers, I think I actually have seen everything, right? No, I haven't seen the Excel Shaker, but I might have just gotten it yet. Grants all the towers. Ooh, okay. A sheep tower that doesn't have more expensive after a set. What? That tooltip has to be adjusted. Because that kind of suggests that you can actively sell towers, which is not the case. You probably mean that Reef Blossom... Have I even unlocked that? Yeah. I don't think I've seen it a single time. She's on around itself for 4 seconds. When a bit another tower and gives a growth to if it's an attack count. Okay, I'm pretty sure I haven't seen it. I have a huge issue with that with that tower, and that is it is missing range. I have no idea how far reaching the shield effect is. Like, this technically should still show a range, right? Like power scaling, and action speed, of course, are not there, but this should still have a range. And this makes it really hard to buy because you have no idea how far-reaching that is. And range plays a huge role here. 8 towers. Yeah, like, okay. This is maybe something like if you have missed like the start. I explicitly said in the beginning that I will be more nitpicky to give as much feedback as possible. Generally, I think it's a cool game. It's a cool touch with the orbit changing. It's really a fresh take on the tower defense style. And like, of course, there's quite a bit that still has to be optimized and improved upon, but this is also why it is an early playtest in the end, right? I had a lot of fun with the game today, I have to say. Especially like this is like the thing with roguelikes in general. Like if you have a really synergistic build and you're just like slam dunking everything, it's pure dopamine. Like the last 2 runs, probably out of all ones I had today, were the most enjoyable, simply due to how crazy synergistic these builds were. Like seeing that 570 damage hit on the fighter boss was pretty damn dope. Not gonna lie. That was really cool. So, yeah. So, if I gave the impression somehow that I might not enjoy the playtest, this is not my intention. Even though it might have seemed like it. Yeah, like, overall, I think this game is really on a good way. Like, there's obviously some obvious stuff, like some assets missing, but this is something I don't really need to mention because they are 3 times the same as this plain obvious that in that case it's a work in progress thing. I'm actually curious here because it seems there are not many additional enemies left. Like, these enemies all most likely seem like boss enemies, right? So have I already seen all normal types? So what are enemy types that this game could also potentially still implement? So we have the normal thing. Okay. We have the bigger normal thing. We have the cluster. Okay, so that was the one that destroyed itself. We have the speedy thing. We have the sheared thing. We have sheared with split up. Ah, this is only second world. Okay. And you have a third world in planning. Okay, so there will be more enemies than already shown here. Okay, then I have not said anything. So there will be more enemy variation, probably. One thing in general though, where you might maybe think about, but this might have also only been because it's the first world. Like, everything right now has that Cooper theme. Okay, I think if I remember correctly, it's also like part of the story. The enemies feel a bit too samey from the art style, from the looks. Everything is basically just green and sometimes a little bit of purple, you know? I can imagine that with the... Ah, okay. Like I can imagine that, like with the other worlds, there might be more variety, and then it's not really an issue. It's just what I noticed by playing the first world over and over again. But this might just be a problem of the very nature of this current playtest, and not a problem that will necessarily appear later on with the full game. That the enemy types feel very, very samey for me right now. And oh yeah, oh dude, eat something. Yeah, it is a cool game. Like, I can just recommend to everyone trying it out this weekend. Yeah, especially in the beginning, right? Because like as we have already seen, like especially like with that guy, if you need to grasp the concept first, although I think players most likely will concentrate on Nemo and Dr. Gillian first. Dr. Gillian because it's an echolotto. And it's, I think, also like the easiest character to play. And this one because it's your default login. And these two basically have a easier time, but you can also, like, if people were like, ooh, I can do some Voltron stuff here, and go on him, and then are stuck for like 5 games in a row and just see green stuff, and you're like, oh, will be cooler. I mean, something you can also think about, maybe you also have it in planning already, is like freezing effect for the enemies. So not like basically shock is completely disabling the weapon, but with freezing that the weapons are temporarily slower, or that you have an attack debuff. You can also do stuff like that. Might also possibly be a good replacement for the jellyfish. Like, not a replacement, like, I feel like something you might think about doing, because the jellyfish, it's not like super unfair or something like that, right? But it is a mechanic that, due to how severe the debuff is, might be a bit frustrating for new players in World 1. So maybe you want to replace it with some sort of a slowdown effect, and then you have the upgraded version of the complete disabling later on. Or like the first boss is the first enemy that can truly actually disable your weapons, which would also give like such a crazy notion and such an impact on the first boss when you suddenly see, oh my god, my weapons don't work at all anymore. What am I supposed to do? You know? So it might make the first boss fight of the Uber Gooper more memorable this way. Slightly triggered by the way that I know I can't reach 100% here because I can't access these enemies. Even if I will continue playing, but well. Yeah, Phyto is like... Phyto is like the probably most interesting character to explore, because it's not crystal clear how to build him. Like Dr. Jane and Nemo are like characters that... Okay, so like Dr. Jane in particular, this is the most straightforward character ever. You go for attack speed so that you can stack your poison. Easy. Then Nemo, you have to realize that you actually want to spam towers. But this is also something people can grasp fairly fast. This one is still... I mean, with level 9, he gets more interesting because I think he really, really needs that extra ability to get truly, truly interesting. Because then you have far more of a reward going for the rainbow. Yeah, and like I said, I would really give that character the reroll ability earlier, and maybe change these two big abilities. I want to see that ability as early as possible, in my opinion. But there might be something that needs to be like, it might make it a bit too easy in the beginning, but I feel like he really wants to have that ability as early as possible. So I would probably swap the reroll with +2 power and swap the Pythos acceleration thing with the max life and starting credits. And then see how that works out. You know what? I only played her one single time. Let's do another one with her. I actually kind of want to get this ability here. And I think afterwards, so maybe we do up to 2 additional ones with Dr. Gillian, and then we call it a day. So I didn't get to the let's try to grab bugs or something like that section, although like there was some stuff I was still mentioning along the way. Turns out there's more content to the playtest than I originally anticipated. So, let's go with her. I feel like it should already be a fair bit easier. Just by nature of being able to have the acceleration now. Okay. We need action speed. No. Slow shooter with firepower. Shoots a laser damages. Okay, that was AoE, right? So that should actually be the good one. Do I want to reroll? Nah. Yeah, I don't need research points. Maybe I go for... Nah, I have an expensive tower. I need money. I was almost inclined to go for the research points there. Okay. Oh, that is a bit sketch. I might have been too greedy here. Oh my god, that was so freaking close. Get research. Yeah, okay. I want to know how many research points I'm getting there. Laser! Pew! Come on! Oh my god! All these clutch moments. Yeah, I might get a bit too cocky with the skip wave here. Like, skip wave is a weird cost in this game. It's not as trivial as in other tower defense games. Except for the very first world, where you can basically always skip wave. We want more monies. Give me something fast. No. Then give me something cold. Ah, there we go. But this is not really a good. This is not really a good tower for her, right? Okay, but let's try it out. Okay, I think I need more money or more stats. Let's go here. I'm not even seeing it like this. It's so sad. Cost of this tower, chill enemies for forcing with a bit another and give a go if it's an attacking power. That is the range. That absolutely needs to have a range somewhere. Okay, I feel like now I want to go more spammy again, right? Oh, that thing itself is... Okay, so I basically spam it with itself, right? Is that the trick? Okay. So that means we want to go... Okay, I understand the concept. Like, you basically don't... So, I kinda see how it happened that the wench is not shown here, because the star of the show is actually not the shear wave, it's the comboing of the growth. Like, and this is how probably you didn't initially show like the wage thing there first, because it's not what matters with this tower. I would still let it show, just to be clear. But I can understand how it happened. Whoops. I still honestly don't see the point of this. We need more money, right? So this is an economy build now. I mean, gives me more echo, right? Oh, that's a shame. Ah, and this has no detection range, I see. Yeah, okay, so this is actually, so that might actually be a bit awkward, showing from a technical side as well, because it's not referencing the white stat. Ah, interesting. I mean, we are still buying that. There we go here. Okay, we want to delay. Okay. No, we actually don't want to delay. We want to be able to try as many of these as early as possible. I wonder if you can just ditch the sheer ability for something else, because you are not concentrating for this, and I think it just really distracts from the actual use of this tower. Like, I feel like I don't... Maybe it is actually doing a lot and I'm just noticing it, but I feel like the sheer effect does not matter for me in the slightest. And I'm really just interested in the growth ability. More money. Need to have as much money as possible. We don't have a lot of stuff here to work with. That was actually kind of dope. This is basically like playing green and Magic. You ramp in the beginning for your big stoppy stuff. That was actually a bit sketchy, but okay. But it's an interesting tower. You have a higher action speed. Just so I don't have to care about it. How far can I push that? Okay. This is probably also a tower that really wants to have the additional worlds, so you have more space to work with. Assuming that later worlds give you more orbits. was actually a bit close. Okay. But I should be fine. Yeah, it's basically what I'm doing right now. I'm heavily investing in them early on to get the growth up. And then I'm just replacing it more and more. Like, the playstyle of it is kinda cool. Oh, the poison! 200 poison. Dang it. We didn't reach there. Okay, then we make a cut for today. We have streamed for quite a while. Yeah. I'm looking forward for the full release. I can imagine that if it pops up again, then I will play it in its full version. It's a fun tower defense game. It's actually one of the better tower defense games I have played in the past. It's a really good spin on it. You're doing a good job here. And yeah, aside from that, I think I've already given like quite a bit of feedback. As I said, I will take care of uploading that stream on my YouTube channel so that you have stuff to review later on as well with reference. And maybe you have found even more stuff. And on top of that, I've already written some stuff in your Discord, so I guess it should be fine. That's great to hear. So if basically like with that, I know that my job, my mission is accomplished here. Like that's really what I wanted to see, that you get feedback that you can work with and improve the game even more. And I think you really have a good baseline. Alright. Yeah. Gonna see when I'm streaming next time. I don't think I will stream across Eastern, so I think the earliest one will be on Tuesday again. And then I need to figure out which game. I mean, probably from the 80%, the new speedrun is up till then, and then I would just go on that game, I guess. Yeah. So, yeah. With that, I hope that you had a wonderful time, and that you will tune in next time. See ya!